Hello, everyone. I have shitted my last poo-poo, and now I'm ready to game. I can already hear you guys saying, who the frick starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Oh, let me get the game. There we go. There's no new information. Okay, cool. Continue. How we all doing? I am very, very comfortable right now. I have emptied the toner, and now I'm all very comfy. It's actually kind of cold in my house. It's actually a weirdly nice day, so I'm just in my pajamas, all wrapped up in a blanket right now. Which is, I'm never wrapped up in a blanket when I'm streaming. This is very strange. I'm very comfortable right now. I don't even remember what the heck we were doing before. Did we get the item that we meant to grab? It was the mail breaker. Yeah. I don't even remember what we were using the mail breaker for. I guess we can just nullify human effigy's effect. What? Wait, what? What is that? Nullify human effigy's effect. I don't have... I can't even tell what effect that I have. How's my day so far? It was okay. Very boring day at work. So I was on my phone for a lot of the time. And I really need to stop being on my phone. I feel like a zoomer when I'm on my phone too much. But yeah, my brain, I feel like I've slowly gotten more and more addicted to being on Reddit and Blue Sky. Not Twitter though, thankfully. Because Twitter eats a lot of my data whenever I'm at work. So I make sure to not go on Twitter. Oh my gosh! How did I forget that you were here? So should we use the mail breaker? Okay, more pierce damage. I feel like, I don't know, maybe we can try the mail breaker on those sentinels, but I feel like that's just my brain thinking that the sentinels are just like the crystallarians in Elden Ring. And I don't believe that they will have more thrust damage weakness. But we can try. We can go ahead and try. I forget which... I think it was the tower apart. I don't remember how the last stream ended, TBH. Was there raging? We were just in this area for like 3 hours. This game is very stupid. I hate this game. I need to be on my phone. It's where all my friends live. That's true. All the little gay people on my phone. They keep me sane. All the little creatures talking about action figures and other Japanese goods. Speaking of Japanese goods, I can finally talk about finishing Kamen Rider Gotchard. Oh my gosh. I will be mean. Well, no, I won't be mean. I can say things very mean about this show, but I will hold back and just say this show is just not for me. My goodness, this show annoyed me so bad. At least it didn't annoy me the way Kamen Rider Saber did. Oh. But yeah. Kamen Rider, wait, do I need to lower the volume just a tad? Yeah, let's... Okay, yeah, -3 decibels. But yeah, Kamen Rider Gotchard, it was It was okay. It felt too much like a kid's show to me, which I understand Kamen Rider is like for ages 12 and up, but it definitely felt like this was occupying the same age demographic as like Super Sentai. Well, Super Sentai is more like, I feel like Super Sentai is like ages like 7 to 11. And then Kamen Rider Gotchard, I felt was more like age like 10 to 13. I don't know. It just felt, yeah, it definitely wasn't engaging. It was like power of friendship type of junk to like the nth degree. It was like phoning it in with all the talk about the importance of friendship and everybody getting along together. And it was up to the point, and it's like okay, so I guess to summarize the plot of Kamen Rider Gotchard is that there's a group of like dark wizards called the Abyssalis Sisters, and what they're trying to do is plunge the world into darkness. And the way they do that is by capturing these creatures, these magical creatures called chemis, coming from the word alchemy. So, and this series throws around the word alchemy, but they just treat it like regular magic. There's barely any talks about true, like, turning one thing into another with equivalent exchange. I totally forgot that I don't combat these dudes. I just run around in a circle and I wait for them to die on their own. Oh yeah, so the Abyssal Sisters are trying to capture these chemis, these little critters, and these critters, if they come into contact with human malice, then they turn into evil creatures, and the evil creatures are what open up the door to darkness. So there's that. And the alchemists, they're a secret society that keep these creatures in check, but these creatures, there's 101 of them, and they have to keep them out of, like, make sure that they're not discovered by society, and what else? What else is there? Yeah, so there's a split in, like, the alchemist society, in which the newer, the youngsters, the newbies, they treat chemis. I mean, these chemis are, you know, real creatures, but the chemis, they treat chemis as like friends, and they should be treated as friends and all that junk. And then there's the other alchemists who see the chemis as just tools, because these chemis were created due to alchemy, so they are artificial beings. So some alchemists view these things as not living creatures, but as tools. And you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's an okay assumption to make. But yeah, so there's that whole thing where Kamen Rider Gotchard and Valvarad. Valvarad is the one that doesn't like the chemis. He only sees the chemis as, like, items, as tools. And then Gotchard is, of course, the one with a friendship. But the thing that Valvarad wants to do is that he wants to eliminate all of the chemis, because his view of the world is that he wants to live in a world where Kamen Riders don't need to exist, so he needs to get rid of all the chemis. So, and once all the chemis don't exist, then the Abyssal Sisters can't exist, and the Kamen Riders can't transform because of they need chemis in order to transform. Which, I'm just like, you know, the more, like, the series talks about, I forgot to summon, damn it. The more the series talks about getting rid of chemis, the more I'm just like, you know what, I kind of agree with Valvarad. You know, all these humans are being turned into amalgams, which is what a chemi comes in contact with human malice. That's what they turn into, amalgam. An amalgamation. There's so many innocent humans There's so many innocent humans becoming amalgams, and it's like, you know what, this this would not happen if chemis just didn't exist. Valvarad has a point. And even more so, I guess kind of spoils for the latter half of the series. I guess it's not really that much of a spoiler. I don't know. Does anybody really care about Gotchard? Does anybody really care if I talk about this one little aspect? I don't know. I guess I won't talk about it. But there's just a thing that happens. It's already been 2 years, so you're good. I mean, that's true. Okay. Near the end of the series, I'd like to say episode 40... like 42 or 43 out of 50. There comes a point where the greater population learn about chemis, and chemis are no longer a secret, and the alchemy society is no longer a secret. And so a lot of people witness humans turning into amalgams, and so a lot of people become obsessed with chemis, whether they think that they're cute and they want them as a pet, or they want, you know, like Yakuza gangsters, they want the chemis in order to become amalgams on purpose to get more power. And in that little, like, in those last couple episodes, like, society is, like, going crazy. Like, society is, like, going downhill because so many people are going crazy over these over these chemis. And then Valvarad is like, you know what? This just proves my point that all chemis need to just die. And then he's framed as the bad guy. And I'm just like, you know what? Valvarad has been so obviously justified with how crappy all the humans... Oh, geez, that's a lot of people. Wow. How crappy all the people are using these creatures. Oh yeah, and Kaijuzilla is so right. The VTuber... So in the story, a VTuber breaks the news because she has footage of chemis and amalgams. So there's just a section of an episode, or I think one of the episodes starts off with just a VTuber on a giant TV in like in frickin' like Shibuya Crossing or whatever, and she's just doing her uwu cutesy shtick, and then also being like, oh yeah, so there are these things called amalgams and all that stuff, and chemis, and it was honestly very strange. It's so funny, and I'm surprised they haven't done a VTuber reference earlier. But yeah, what's also funny is what also ties this back to VTubers is that all of the chemis, they're animated with live 2D. And they actually have Celsius as a sponsor for the series. If you look at the sponsors or sponsor logos on the opening crawl, the ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします section. Or is it Celsius? I can't remember. Jeez, wait a minute. I have the live 2D program on my computer. What company is this? Cubism, not Celsius. Celsius is Celsius... Is that Clip Studio Paint? I think. But yeah, Cubism is part of like the sponsorship for Kamen Rider Gotchard, which makes sense because Bandai have put a lot of money into VTubers, and they've got a lot of deals with VTubers, especially with Fubuki being the voice of the... I did not learn my lesson. With Fubuki being the voice of Geatz's Chemi in the Chemi Gotchard, or in the Gotchard Geatz movie. Ugh. This now makes me wonder if you could find the rig model and stream as a Chemi. That would be pretty cool. I wish they did some sort of like promotion like that. Like they did a free model of Hopper 1. So yeah, that's the plot of Kamen Rider Gotchard. Which, I mean, it sounds fine enough on paper, but, you know, has that glaring flaw that Valvarad is just right the entire time. And it just sucks that they made him kind of an asshole, because it's like, well, I guess they made him kind of a dick to everybody just so that you don't fully 100% agree or, like, be on board with his whole scheme of taking out all of the chemis. But yeah. If only Valvarad was cool. I mean, he is cool. If only he wasn't an ass. But even then, even though he is, like justifiably, like, the most correct character in the show, I still couldn't be bothered to buy any of his merchandise. I mean, maybe I'll get the Kurogane Spanner final form. Oh, that's his name is Kurogane Spanner. Spanner as in his Kamen Rider form looks like a wrench, i.e. A spanner. Is that what it's called in the UK and Australia? A wrench is called a spanner? Or is a spanner the screwdriver? I can't remember. Either way, his name is Spanner, and his theming is based around screwdriver or wrenches. Valvarad feels more like an edgy tsundere. I don't even think that he never felt tsundere to me. He just felt always misguided and just an asshole. It's like, oh, boo-hoo, your parents died. Okay. Step aside. Valvarad, you've got, like, main character hero syndrome. But yeah. So there's that. And then, no matter what, Hotaro, who is a Kamen Rider Gotchard, is always just like, no, you gotta protect all of the chemis because they're all friends, even though they'll eventually cause chaos in the world. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. There's just so much of this show that is very questionable. Like the fact that we have a... Okay, this is one thing I will give this show. We have a secondary Kamen Rider who is a woman. I cannot believe we finally got a female secondary Kamen Rider. That's so cool. Too bad this her character is kind of boring. Her story is kind of dumb. Let's see. The villain that she has like a connection with is kind of stupid, and she's like the best designed female Kamen Rider, like, straight up ever. But she only gets 3 forms in the entire show. It's like, wow, okay. Granted, her first form and her second form. Her first form, the Sun Unicorn, and the second form, Moon Cerberus, they look really cool. They look extremely cool. And yeah, and then her final form is just a black repaint of her Sun Unicorn form, which I'm just like, it's whatever. And it has more spikes, so it kind of just looks kind of bad. But whatever. Yeah, she's the magic ring user. Kudo. Kamen Rider Majide? Yeah. She's really, her character is kind of whatever, but her rider form is really cool. It's like Black Zero from Mega Man X4. Yeah. Kind of like that. Oh god. So yeah, there's that. Oh god. Forgot this guy was here. Come on. Let's do the run. The run and roll. So yeah. Let's see, what other stuff is there? Oh, you know what? I will just talk about... Screw it. Frickin' Gotchard is in the title of this video and this stream. So I'm just going to talk about the entirety of the plot of Kamen Rider Gotchard. Because it's so dumb. Well, I mean, it's just very not well written. Yo, what's up, Razor Sketch? How's it going? Oh yeah, the Moon Cerberus form. That form is really cool. It looks like Chun-Li a little bit. Oh, that guy just died. So there's that. Yeah, so let's see. A lot of the plot actually revolves around Kudo's family, actually. So like the very beginning of the show in episode 1, Kudo's dad, he gives Hotaro the gacha driver, and then he gets killed in episode 1, right? And then everybody is all sad and stuff, but the thing is that there's this whole plot that they framed Kudo's dad to become like a traitor who stole all the chemis. I actually don't remember the reason why he took all the chemis. I think it was because so the main bad guy, I don't even know how the frick to pronounce his name in English. I'll just call him Gleon, because Gleon, that's how I would pronounce it if I read his name in Japanese. But yeah, Gleon is like the character that created like the Abyssalis sisters and stuff like that. But they kill. He wants to open up the door to darkness, and why do I say door to? Well, I think it is the door to darkness. I'm just in a what's it? Kingdom Hearts kind of mood. It doesn't look like he has all of them at the beginning. So is it... or I don't actually know. I can't remember. I couldn't be bothered to remember. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Kudo's family. So her dad dies in episode 1. He gets framed as a traitor, but then Kudo is just like, no, I don't think he's... Or no. Yeah, she's just like, no, I hate my dad. And then over the course of the couple episodes, she's just like, maybe he's not a traitor. But there's that. Let's see. One of the characters of the... So there's 3 Abyssalis sisters who are like the baddies. You've got Lachesis, Clotho, and Atrops. And Atrops is like this little like... She looks like a 7-year-old kid. And she was kind of like the least interesting part of the entire show because, I mean, she's a 6-year-old or 7-year-old or whatever. She's not that great at acting, so her line delivery was very not good. But, I mean, she's a kid, so whatever. But there's this whole back and forth between Atrops and Kudo. And there's this whole, like, thing where... Because Atrops, even though she's, like, the little kid... She's like the leader of like the Abyssalis sisters. So Clotho and Lachesis, they follow this kid's order. So there's that. And there's this whole plot that every time Atrops approaches Kudo, Kudo is always just like, you're always so mean. Do you actually just want friends and a family and stuff? Which comes out of nowhere. And then there's always pushback from Atrops, of course. And then later in the series, it's revealed that Gleon, he used Kudo, like he knew Kudo when she was like 7 years old. So he based Atrops' design, because Atrops, the Abyssalis sisters, are kind of like the chemis, and they're like homunculuses. They are created. And so he bases Atrops' design after younger Kudo. And then after the reveal, everyone's just like, oh my god. But then I'm just like, wouldn't you recognize, like, if you met a kid that looked exactly like your younger self, wouldn't you recognize that? Like, wouldn't you look at that person being like, whoa, what the hell? You look like me, but at age 7. Like, it was just really weird that she was just taken aback by that. But that is also a weird thing to do for Gleon, to base his own, like, quote-unquote, like, artificial daughter after his friend's actual daughter. I think that's really weird. That just... Now that I think about it, that doesn't sit right with me. That's very strange. That's a strange thing to do. But yeah, so there's that bit. And over the course of the show, it turns out Kudo's dad, who died in episode 1, he actually didn't die. That was actually an illusion. He actually used some of his alchemy magic to create a fake-out clone of himself in order to dodge death. And in the meantime, he was secretly recovering from a previous injury. And it's like, cool. That's cool. Like, that got revealed in like episode 23 or something, somewhere in the middle of the series. And then one episode later, he gets killed again. It's like, wow, like, Kudo finally gets her dad back, and this guy dies, like, one episode later. But actually, a couple episodes later, we realize that that is yet another clone. This guy died like 2 or 3 times, and each time was just some other clone. And then this happens yet again, like a couple episodes later. So it's like, why do we have... What is the point of these fake-out deaths? I don't understand. What is the point? I can get it, you know, the first time when you do it. The second time is a little bit weird, considering that he had just came back 1 episode before. But the third time you do it, it's like, why? Why did you do that? Why, writers? It's very dumb. It's so dumb. They did not need to do that. Yeah, these guys are fans of Zero. For those of you who don't understand what Arch Warlock is talking about, Zero as in from the Mega Man series. Let's see, what's another dumb, stupid plot point in this godforsaken show? What the hell? Oh, wait, did that guy just fall off? No. See, I can't even remember what other dumb stuff. Oh yeah, one thing that annoyed me, oh yeah, that's right. Hotaro's dad not being revealed. Yeah, so in the first episode, they have a picture of Hotaro and his whole family, right? And, the mom is just like, oh, Hotaro, you're just like your dad. And it zooms in on a picture of the whole family, and just Hotaro's dad's face has been like covered up with like, you know, some piece of like other piece of furniture or some junk like that. And then the story is that Hotaro's dad left the family to go on like an adventure or something like that, or to travel, and left the restaurant business for Hotaro's mom to do. And it's like, okay, they reveal that in like the first 3 episodes, right? And then on the final episode, again, she says, oh, Hotaro, you're just like your dad. And they zoom in on the picture. Nothing happens. They do not reveal anything about Hotaro's dad at all in the entire show, and not even in the post-series movie. Why did they... Why? Why even bring him up? They could have just left it at dad left. Dad divorced mom and just left. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh, so there's that bit. Oh yeah, and then there's also one thing I want to talk about is... so this show is about alchemy, you know, perfect balance, you know, everything must be equal, equivalent exchange. We've all seen that episode, or we've all watched Full Metal Alchemist and all that junk. So this whole show's theme is about balance. And in the Gotcha Driver, so the chemis are captured in cards. They do not explain why chemis are captured in cards. But when Amalgam is defeated, they hold up a blank trading card, and the chemi goes into that card and is captured. and it, you know, displays a little like cutesy mascot creature on the card. So, but the cards have numbers on them, which is like their power level. And their power level ranges from 1 to 9. And so Kamen Rider Gotchard, he is able to combine 2 chemis whose numbers both equal 10. So like Hopper 1, his power level is 1. Steamliner's power is level 9, so they create 10, and that's why Gotchard can get a form with those 2 chemis. And so there's the mascot character is Hopper 1. Hopper 1 is like a physical prop, and it like kind of hops around and you know, makes noises. It's like the Pikachu of this show. But it's weird because you know, I get that, you know, Steamliner is also another one, but he's a big train, right? So they can't really give him a lot of screen time because he's a big-ass train. But then, like, a couple episodes later, they show Steamliner as, like, a tiny little toy thing that's, like, moving around. So it's like, why, like, Steamliner as a chemi doesn't show up in the show until, like, he's in the show for maybe the first 3 episodes, and then disappears up until, like, episode 30-something. So it's like, for a show about balance, why does Hopper 1 appear in every single episode, and Steamliner appears in, like, 5 episodes, even though both characters, both chemis, are used in order to transform into Kamen Rider Gotchard? It just feels a little lopsided, and I feel like it goes against the theme of balance. So that's a little weird. Let's see, what other things do I find stupid about this stupid show? Oh yeah, so they frickin' have the final form, which is a Nijigon, which is a rainbow dragon. And that is like, that becomes the secondary, like, mascot character. And it's like, okay, why? You clearly can write 2 mascot characters just hanging around, getting into shenanigans with Hopper 1 and Nijigon, and yet you couldn't have just done that the entire show with Hopper 1 and Steamliner? Like, really? And it's like, you would think they'd have that Steamliner, the mini Steamliner, go about, because the mini Steamliner that they use in the show, they're reusing the actual, like, DX Steamliner Chemi toy. So it's like, why not just show that toy being used, then you could sell those toys? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's weird. Yeah, I get Hopper 1 being iconic because he's a grasshopper and Kamen Rider is based off of grasshoppers. But still, it's like, you can't even be consistent with your theme of balance and equivalent exchange. Okay, speaking of balance and equivalent exchange, so the main bad guy, Gleon, he wants to open the door to darkness so he can get all of the chemis and amalgams, and so he can turn everything into gold. That's like his shtick, is that his evil plan is just to turn everything into gold. He has no reason to be evil. He just is. He just wants to turn everything into gold. Like he's gosh dang gold member from frickin' Austin Powers 3. It's like, what? What is that goal? Why? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh god, I have to stop just like spamming. I have to pay attention to my stamina bar. Come on. There we go. 3. Okay. 1. Come on. Get over here. I'm almost done with them. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh! He recovered very fast from that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kamen Rider Legend. I totally forgot about Kamen Rider Legend. Okay, so in the show, there is a Kamen Rider named Kamen Rider Legend. He is derivative of Kamen Rider Decade. So Kamen Rider Decade was a 2009 Kamen Rider series, and his shtick was also cards. And so Kamen Rider Legend looks a lot like Decade. His shtick is also trading cards. And so they bring him in, and he's part of like an alternate universe. You know, just like Kamen Rider Decade, he's just part of an alternate universe and is aware of Kamen Riders in general and uses cards based off of the powers of previous Kamen Riders in order to help him with his stuff. So that's his shtick. He's just basically Kamen Rider Decade, but golden. And in 2 episodes of Kamen Rider Gotchard, Gotchard just is transported into Legends universe and helps out with things. So that happens on like episode 4 and 5 of Kamen Rider Gotchard. Then in episode 34 and 35 and 36, Kamen Rider Legend comes back with his own plot that has nothing to do with Gleon and the Abyssalisk sisters. There's just this faction called the 100 who want to take over the world and take over all Kamen Rider universes, and they're gonna blow up Gotchard's universe. And it's up to Gotchard and Legend to stop that bomb from going off. And then that just happens. They destroy the bomb, and then Legend just sort of says peace, and then leaves the plot. And then the plot just like... the plot just goes back to normal, as if Legend didn't happen. So... don't get me wrong, I like Kamen Rider Legend. I bought the belt for it. Wow, it's funny, I didn't even buy the actual secondary Kamen Rider's belt, nor did I buy the tertiary Kamen Rider's belt, you know, Valvarad. But I did buy Legend's belt. I bought Legend's belt, and I bought Legend's Final Form belt. So yeah. So, suffice to say, I like Kamen Rider Legend. I really think his... Kamen Rider Legend's legendary form, his final form. Yes, his final form is called Legendary Legend. I think that form and that belt are really cool. Why does this exist? I like him, but I question why he was put into Kamen Rider Gotchard in the first place. Like, I get it. He's there just to sell cards. They could have at least made Kamen Rider Legendary Legend the actual secondary writer of the TV show. Oh my god, we actually killed it. And all of it took was to me ranting about Kamen Rider Legend. So is this guy gonna hop on over to us now? Oh god. There was another one. Well, now we know that we have the ability to kill 2 of them. Or to kill 1 of them. Oh yeah, that's right! Kamen Rider Daybreak! There is yet another pointless Kamen Rider character in this show. So, for some reason, in episode 16, 17, and 18, I think, it's around that mark, there is just randomly... so Kamen Rider Gotchard is blue. Just randomly, there is an orange Kamen Rider Gotchard. He just appears out of nowhere. And, yeah, he's just like, he talks to Hotaro, and he's just like, you're gonna, in the future, there's gonna be a choice you'll have to make. And then Hotaro is just like, that's cool. Who are you? And then, Kamen Rider, the Orange Gotchard, Kamen Rider Daybreak Gotchard. So Daybreak Gotchard then sends Hotaro into the past to play these shitty games that suck ass. So he sends him back to the past. And it turns out Hotaro has actually has been like friends with Chemis for like as long as he's been alive. They don't really explain that either. There's at no point where Hotaro goes to his mom and goes, hey, do you know anything about Chemis? She's just like, oh, you're adventurous like your dad. But yeah, Daybreak Gotchard sends Gotchard Hotaro into the past, and he becomes friends with himself. And he needs to become friends with himself in order to create the power-up item that Gotchard Daybreak has. And Gotchard Daybreak is from a future of like an apocalypse end future where like the Abyssalisk sisters won, I guess. Okay, the events of the show prevent Daybreak from happening. I mean, yeah. So, but it's like at no other point is time travel a thing. There is just a Chemi that is about clocks. And yeah, those 3 episodes are just to advertise the winter movie, which is Kamen Rider Daybreak. You okay if I spoil the movie for you? Sure, I am not gonna watch Kamen Rider Daybreak. But yeah, let me know what the plot is for the Daybreak movie. But yeah, Kamen Rider Gotchard is all over the place. It is very strange. Fake out deaths, random time travel, characters that aren't even relevant to the plot and are only there to blatantly to sell toys. I mean, and I get the entire Kamen Rider series is made to sell toys, but Jesus Christ, Kamen Rider Legendary Legend was just made to get people to buy more trading cards. So basically, Daybreak is Hotaro in the future, more edgy and more serious, and all the fire Chemis are revived Chemis thanks to Majide, who died and merged the souls of all fallen friends into Chemis. What? Wow, that actually sounds interesting. Unlike the rest of the TV show. I don't know why I come down here. Gosh, I want these guys to just die already. So I don't have to deal with them anymore. Alright, let's give this another chance. Oh god. Okay, let's try to focus. Damn it. Okay. I just gotta bait and then hit once. Okay. Now let's heal. Let's wait until the second sentinel comes up. Gosh, I'm handsome. There we go. Okay. Okay, and it's the same weapon loadout as the other one. That's good. I was afraid that this is going to be another, like, Crystallarian situation where they each have different... Oh my gosh, there's two of them at the same time. Okay, time to get out of here. That was enough to kill me. I want these guys to die already so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Same girl, same. That out-of-context clip can be used for any situation. The reason he went back to the past to play some shitty games that suck ass is to save the future by making his younger past self stronger and give the new upgrade. But suddenly made more worse, which soldiers from the future are coming to the past, and the gang went to the future on the new Steamliner evolution to save the future and the past with Valvarad in the past. What the... That is very complicated. I think media in general just needs to stop with time travel. Time travel in multiverse. They just need to stop doing that. The only movie that did time travel well is Back to the Future, and it's all been downhill from there. Avengers Endgame also did time travel pretty smart as well. Alright, is everybody dead for real? Come on, explode the thing. Okay, never mind. Oh god. Hot Tub Time Machine was good. I've actually never seen that movie. I only ever saw the trailers and, like, the DVD commercials when that movie came out. After they beat the Abyssalus sisters, Daybreak legit went even further to the past, where he became the great alchemist in Majede's childhood story to beat the door to darkness. Oh, that makes sense. Man, when did the summer and winter movies become required reading for the TV series? Because I watch Kamen Rider in a very different way than most people watch Kamen Rider. I just watch the TV show, and that's it. I don't watch the movies. I don't watch the V-Connects. I don't watch other stuff. I only watch episode 1 to 50, and then I move on to the next Kamen Rider series. I have never watched Kamen Rider O's the anniversary movie. I have not watched Next Phase. There are only a few summer and winter movies that I've seen. Like, I've seen every single thing that Kamen Rider Double has made. So I've seen all of the movies. I've seen all of the V-Connect stuff. I've saw all of the anime. Watched the entire series. I've only ever done that for a Double and Drive, except I still have not seen Drive Surprise Future. But Drive and Double were the only series where I actually cared to watch something outside of the TV show. But as far as I'm aware of, the TV, or those movies are like, you don't have to watch them in order to understand the plot of the TV show. But I feel like Gotcha Daybreak actually feels like I should have watched it. Also, Daybreak never had Nijigon, and he was being way overprotective of Majide not to fight because he didn't want to lose her again. Wait, how did Daybreak not have Nijigon? Because Nijigon... Okay, so Nijigon is the 101th Kemi, and that Kemi was hidden from the Abyssalus sisters and Gleon. And the way to hide Nijigon was to hide its egg inside the driver. So it makes no sense that Daybreak Gotchard doesn't have access to Nijigon, because Nijigon was inside the driver the whole time. Now, I don't remember what causes Nijigon to hatch in the first place. Maybe it's the... maybe it's the fact that Nijigon needs all previous 100 chemis in order to wake up. To be fair, I can't remember why Nijigon woke up from the confinements of the Gotcha driver. But yeah. Oh god. The fact that you only have one Estus is a tragedy. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot I have an Estus flask. I don't even know what to expect. Boy, there we go. Okay, so that does give me enough time to react. Really? It hit me with that? Really? I got hit? There we go. Eat another rock. Like I'm Abigail, Stardew Valley. Oh god. Okay, the other sentinel's about to come up. Okay. Really? I was so close to just, like, walking off. Oh, the Daybreak movie is also when Gavv appeared and gave Valvarad the popping gummies. Sick. Alright, what... I haven't even tried the... Tried that. I guess I can't... Wait. Which shield gives me more defense? 40, 35, 40, 25... yeah, let's use this shield. Whoops, no. Oh, this one has 35... 40, okay, yeah. We'll use this shield instead, because we can't parry these guys. And as for weapon... Yeah, we'll just hold the rapier. Or wait, no. I just said that we need to try the Mailbreaker. Let's see if the Mailbreaker does anything different. I thought they wanted to sell toys. They're selling gummies too. Oh yeah, so... the next Kamen Rider Gavv, it's about a Kamen Rider who gains his powers by eating snacks. And his main form is a form that's gained after he eats a bunch of gummy candy. And I can't wait to watch more Kamen Rider Gavv. Because Gavv is, like, really cool. I mean, the first 3 episodes just blew me away with how good it is. You can definitely land more hits. And the recovery time is a lot better. Wow. Have we got any info on the latest one releasing internationally? I don't know. I haven't been plugged into any news sources lately for the newest Kamen Rider Zets. Because I've just been so focused on watching Kamen Rider Gotchard and Gavv. So I don't know what the release is like for Zets. I'm going to assume Because Shin Kamen Rider is on Amazon Prime Video, I'm going to assume Kamen Rider Zets will also be Amazon Prime Video. That's just a guess. But I'm going to assume that's the case. Also, Shin Kamen Rider and Kamen Rider Amazons and Kamen Rider Black Sun, all three of those are also on Amazon Prime Video. So, I would not be surprised if Zets premieres on Amazon Prime Video as well. I'm so happy I can just run past everything now. Oh, I don't know why I was distracted. Just poke it in the ass. Oh god. Oh, it doesn't take stagger damage. But I think we got it faster than before by using the rapier. Or were we using the rapier or the mail breaker? No, we were using the rapier. Okay, so we should be swapping out between these two weapons all the time. I mean, granted, that's why we have these two weapons in these slots, so I should have been doing that earlier. The gummies are real fruit snack gummies in Japan, and I legit wish I bought them. What's funny is that when I was in Japan, I did not see any of those. To be fair, I did not go to the Kamen Rider store. I only went to the Kamen Rider cafe. But you would think, actually, at the Kamen Rider Cafe, or Kamen Rider the Diner, you would think that they would have gummy snacks there, too. Considering they are a place where you can buy food. No, they did not have it at the cafe. The only Kamen Rider merch that they had at the cafe were coasters and a hat and a t-shirt. Oh, and they had a gashapon. Did they? No, they didn't have a gashapon machine. They had the Sodo figures. And that was it. But it's like, I don't collect Kamen Rider Sodo figures that often. So, yeah. Kind of disappointing, but I at least have my Kamen Rider Drive coaster. I will say the card packs I have prepared for you has Mekanikani. Nice. That's one of my favorites. You know, maybe I should pop a human effigy. Oh wait, do I have to do that at the bonfire? I don't know. Let's try one more run. Okay. Really? Damn. I still find it funny how the Puka Raptor is just the Jurassic World Gigantosaurus toy, just redesigned. I need to see that. I need to see them side by side. Oh yeah, the show had a lot of reused assets. Yeah, the show had a lot of reused assets, so a lot of the stuff were just previous props colored differently. And I guess one of the chemis is just an actual, just a regular toy, just repainted. I don't know how they get away with that. Especially because in Japan, the people who own the Jurassic World license are Takara Tomy. Because Takara Tomy has a partnership with Mattel. And Mattel currently own the license for Jurassic World toys. Hey, just send me the picture on Discord, Kaiju. Oh god. Oh, I actually have enough to do 4 pokes and then a dodge. Damn it. Got greedy. Oh god. No! Keep getting greedy. Alright. No matter what, only 3 pokes. I see. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how they can get away with that. Oh, well, I just jumped over, so... Alright. I'm gonna just die. Human effigy. Use. Awesome. You're finally normal in our blue glory. Looking like... a little bit like, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. No, I look like, that one... Who's that one dude from, My Hero who also looks like Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Destro. Redestro. That's his name. Yeah, I just realized I should have used the human effigy and then sat at the bonfire in order to regain my health. Oh god. Great, and I just wasted all that health. There it is. Alright, so I'll just start. Right? Halfway there. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. We got one. Have to wait for the next one to jump up. Okay. Oh my god. I have no health. Oh, we are screwed. Yeah, I'll remember to use a human effigy and then sit at the bonfire. Yeah, it's so stupid that the human effigy doesn't actually raise your health. It just raises your maximum health. It's so stupid. It should at least raise your health based on the percentage of health that you have. God, are you kidding me? What the hell? Okay. Okay, he's already going down. That does so much health jumping down here. Oh my gosh, that's a whole nother scary attack from the other guy. Alright, at least... Okay. I was gonna say, at least the other guy's distracted. Is there any way to get enchantments? We look up where to buy life gems? Yes, because I have no idea where to get life gems. Why is this even here? I mean, it's not like buying life gems will actually help because I don't have any money to buy life gems. Okay, good. That guy's fucking dead. God damn. Fuck this game. Oh, there are elemental enchantments? Okay. Ag Melentia is the one who sells life gems, but you need to find her and kill the last giant. I've already killed the last giant. I just don't know where she is. I'm just looking up a beginner's guide right now. Force of the giants within the tower next to the bonfire first, then she relocates the Majula. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna assume if we go back, she won't be there. Okay, yeah, now she's in Majula. I don't know, what are her prices like? And I bet you she has a limit on how much she sells. Because every character in this game has a limit on how much they sell. Oh, here. Okay, she sells unlimited life gems. That's good. Thank Christ. Alright, 300 apiece? Sure. Why did I go here? any higher quality life gems are limited from what I gather. That's great. Okay, let's try this again. Jeez, how many hours have I been at this in total? Like 7 hours? God damn it. Oh god, they're all right next to each other. I don't get how you're supposed to fight these guys. God, 5 hours on this profile. And nothing's happening. This game is too difficult, so I'm just restarting with a sorcerer. That's the only thing I could think of. Because to get anything sorcery related, it's so long into the game. It feels like mid-game stuff. There's no other way we can get sorceries on our current profile. Is it not gonna let me... Thanks, controller, you fuck-ass piece of shit. Okay. How do I randomize? I feel like I'm slowly turning into like a pug creature. Just give me just this massive chin. Look at this, I feel like I'm slowly turning into like a horse face. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright, which one is these ones? Alright, so this one's faith and intelligence. Okay, we'll go with... This one also has high intelligence, but it's probably impossible to find a catalyst. So we'll just go with sorcerer. Gift. Healing wares. Seed of a tree of giants. I'm gonna look up what this is. Oh, okay, it's a multiplayer item, so completely useless for us. Toss into bind fire to raise the strength of nearby foes. Okay. Petrified something, DS2. Trade with Dinah and Tillo for a random high-tier item. Who are these? Things betwixt. What can I get out of this item? Titanite Slab, Twinkling Titanite, Petrified Dragon Bone, White Ring, Old Whip, Great Demon's Hammer, or Channeler's Trident. I'm into gacha, so why don't we do that?
All people come. It isn't easy being a touch under the weather, oh. What are you doing?
There we go. Thank you for the effigy. Gosh, these old ladies have so much health. Come on, give me something good. Ooh, 6 effigies. You know, I should have been killing these ladies in the first place. I mean, I feel like there's no purpose to keeping them alive. I think I am better off just killing these old ladies. Well, okay, I guess I just can't aim. Killing NPCs having positive rewards in Dark Souls? Wow. I know, right? Dagger at risk. Shoot. Okay. Forgot I needed to sit here. There we go. Now it's back to normal. What's crazy is that I don't think you can get a shield that has 100% block for a long time. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna miss having a shield that has good, good parry. Oh, and she gives nothing. Okay, great. You give me something. Because I bet you right after we spend a whole lot of time investing in this character, we'll learn that there's a catalyst or there's a sorcery staff that we can get at the beginning of the game. This reminds me of the last time I visited my grandma. Okay. The only one that gives us something is just the one old lady. Oh, and there's a human effigy up here, too. Nice, we've got 7 effigies. We are effigies-us. Alright, I think we go up this one. Oh, that is so powerful. Oh, there you are. Alright, yeah, I feel like the birds... They have to be up around here. I hate how you can't whack them with the staff, you can only use it to cast. Yeah, that is kind of dumb. Alright. There we go.
Give us both. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
There we go.
Yeah. So nice. So smooth.
Assuming this is how it works. Because this is how... the other bird in Dark Souls 1 works.
Yeah. So nice. So smooth.
Okay. Old whip. Oh, okay, we got a weapon. That's good. And we can't handle it. Great. At least we got a whip. That seems pretty cool. We need 20 decks. Great. Wait, what is this catalyst, or what's this sorcery arrow called? Sorcerer's Staff. Let me see if I can find where to find this in the other profile. Can be bought from Carhelion of the Fold. Who is this guy? Oh, he's in No Man's Wharf. Where is No Man's Wharf? Previous is the Tower of Flame. Actually, let's figure out where to go for the other one. Because I remember going to the wharf when I played Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So there must be a way, an easy way to get in, if I was able to get in Scholar of the First Sin. Unless that was after I killed the 3 sentinels. Okay, so I need to go to the Dragon Rider. Who are you?
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles. I can see that you are well suited to combat, but the cost of it.
Okay, so we can make... can turn into a miracle worker. What is this? Heal, medium heal. Force, lightning spear. Ooh, lightning spear. Oh, I need 22 faith. And these are expensive ones in terms of... Oh, lightning spear is very broken? Okay. I shall note that for later. Okay.
No need for miracle.
Alright, so we need to go forward up here. Then down here. Ooh, what is this? Monastery charm. Right, then we go over here. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to grab the item behind you, probably. What is this? Human effigy, thanks. Soul of a Proud Knight, awesome. Old halberd, nice. And now I'm stuck. Hello. Oh my gosh, I snuck past. Let's go. Oh my god, another one. I think I'm going this way. Dead end, okay. I always lose on a 50-50. Awesome. Let's get out of here. In DS2 vanilla, nothing has lightning defense. Oh, shoot. Okay, nice. A lot of bloodstains. Don't like that. There gonna be water monsters up in here. What's up? Okay, so long as we can get to the bonfire over here, that would be great. There we go. Oh my gosh, a new area that we don't have to torture ourselves. I can't believe it took us 5 hours to find this place, but whatever.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you.
Thank you for the
I
effigy.
have no idea what it is.
Alright, I have a better feeling about this area. I know characters come out of the water in this area. Yeah, you can see some characters are hanging off the side. They'll try to sneak attack us. Oh, poison barrels. There we go. Ooh, iron arrow. Nice. God damn. Ooh, we got an axe. Right, what do we got here? Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I need a torch, because it is so dark in here. Read message. Be wary of liar. What could possibly go wrong? See, it was totally fine. Everybody's a liar. Okay, and then this rapier is actually doing a lot of good damage. Let's go kill this guy that's been bugging us. Large soul, life gem. Okay. Good stuff so far. Should we look more on the dock? I guess let's go investigate this ship while we're here. Never mind. That's all blocked. Oh, these little bastards. Oh, God. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're just absolutely destroying these guys, and that guy just flipped the frick over. Oh, shoot. Okay. Anybody after me? No. Okay, we can go pop a life gem. Do radiant gem. Okay, I think we're safe. Dark pine resin. Which one is this one? Apply dark to right hand weapon. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot that we have gold pine resin. Oh, we probably should have been using gold pine or aromatic ooze for the boss. But now we know. Anybody in here? Don't think so. Oh my, what in the world is this Cloverfield looking creature? Can't even lock on. Okay, how much damage are we doing? Okay, doing okay damage. And then what's this? Iron arrow. Do we have a bow? I don't even think we have a bow. Oh, we can't even do anything here. Guess I'll just look through this house. What's up, everybody? Wow, insta-kill. Alright, maybe this place is the place to go and, farm soul. Oh my god! Alright. I will just go and use this life gem. Are they chasing after me? No. Okay. We're good. Okay, life gems restore a lot of health. Hello? There you are. There you are. Oh god, a dog. Okay, that was the easiest time I've ever had killing a Dark Souls dog. Anything else? Oh, I can go up here. Anything? There is nothing. And then I think we can drop down on... Oh god, somewhere. Okay, that really should have hit me. I don't know how I survived. Okay, so there's a dog. I think over here. Let's check what's in this building. Bunch of nothing. Looks like. Oh, going up? Oh, I heard there's a glitch that you can do. Oh god, another Cloverfield monster. I heard there's a glitch that you can do. What is... that bleed? Yeah, I think there's a glitch that you can perform that gets you out of bounds up here. I think. Oh god. And what do we get from this? Tattered cloth robe. What does that look like? I don't think it's a thing. Does the Smith in Majula have the enhanced dialogue option or something like that? I'm not sure. I'd have to go and check. Looks like an undead Lanky Kong. I mean, he has no style and he has no grace. This Dark Souls creature has a funny face. Have you guys ever seen that Joel Haver video about Lanky Kong? That's like one of my favorite internet videos. Okay, let's go do another life gem. Oh god. There you go. Okay, probably should hang around while my bleed goes down. But it's already down. Oh god. 2 of them. Jesus. Wait, what even was that? Okay, yeah, I am out of here. Oh god, they're both aggroing all this way. Oh, never mind. Can I get one of them to come this way? Up the butt. Oh, it actually feels good to make progress. Something. What is eating? Oh god. Hello, creature. I feel like I need another life gem. But I don't want to use them all up. Okay, there we go. Perfect position. Awesome. Oh, okay, it's this drunk guy up here. I'm gonna assume he's just an NPC. And not an enemy. Oh god, another one. God damn it. Oh my god. Scared the crap out of me. I totally thought for some reason somebody came up behind me. Was not expecting to get a backstab on this. Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Alright, what does this guy buy? Ring of Giants increases poise. That is actually pretty good. But I don't want to use up all of my 5,000 souls. Poison Arrow, that's also pretty good. He's only got 20 of them, though. Poison Moss, Poison Throwing Knife, Poison Resin. These are all really good. They're also very expensive for us right now.
Go. Gavlan will, Gavlan what? Gavlan.
Okay, I'm gonna assume this guy doesn't move.
Go home.
Okay. Let's touch this bloodstain. Ah, this one is the mimic. This one's the first mimic in this game. Okay. But this one is safe. Great sword. Okay. Do we have the strength to hold up this great sword? Ooh. We don't have the strength, but this is the guts sword. I cannot wait to hold this. How much strength? So it needs 28 strength, and we have 12. Okay. We'll eventually be able to hold that up. And for now, we don't have enough health to take on this mimic, so we'll just leave it alone for now. And then from here... Oh yeah, we can go over here. Do I have any resin to repair my weapon? Yes, I do. Oh god, a cave thing. Torch? Anything in here? Nothing. Okay. What's up, guy? And we're just absolutely destroying with this rapier. Oh god. Ooh, we actually get to ring the bell. Awesome. That's like the main goal in this area, is just to ring this bell. And then I believe... yeah, calls in a ship. That's right. Oh, Mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Alright. I'm not sure what we can get from this pirate ship. But honestly, I think that pirate ship is the last thing in this area, because this area is pretty small. Life gem and a homeward bone. Okay, that's pretty good. I assume we go down here. And then... here? Try jumping or be wary of misfortune. I don't think I can make that. I don't think it's even possible. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, we're on the other side of that, of the dog and the thing. Wait, can we go down? Oh, jeez. Another creature. Try not to get scared. Scariest stories. I heard from my friend that we are going to be having a substitute teacher. Wanting to get into shenanigans, I head to my classroom. As it turns out, we did not have a substitute teacher, but a substitute creature. Okay, is this thing gonna come up? This does not want to aggro me. Can I do a plunging attack on him? Come on. Let me plunge. Come on. I can bait another attack. Excellent. Okay, that wasn't really much of a plunging attack. No! Okay. Well, at least we got the ship. At least we know we have the power to, like, destroy everything in this area. Now we can just start running super fast. Yeah, the only thing we really need to worry about are just those Lanky Kong monsters. But even then, not too bad. Alright, there's my souls. I cannot go over there. Great. I'll just make a dash for it. Oh god. Oh wait, I can also just Estus. I totally forgot I had some Estus left over. Alright, let's go gather my old souls. And then get out of here, because we need to level up. Yeah, I don't know how we have just some moments where we completely destroy these things. Okay, let's kill this dog. Die. Yeah, we have some moments where we can completely destroy those Cloverfield monsters. And then other times it'll just like... It has its own like armor. Mechanical armor, not actual armor. Scimitar. Ooh. Nice. Alright, what's up here? A fella? Alright, is this one a mimic? I don't think so. Let's open it up. Pear powder and titanite shard. Excellent. Ooh, who are you? Oh, there's no way to open it up from this side. Damn it. I wonder where that is, though. Oh, what? Oh, that is a lot of health it took away from me. How am I not able... And I don't have any other... Do I have another health item? Okay, I've got more life gems. One, there's 2, 3. Right now, I think we can go ahead and drop down. Oh god. Let's do another life gem. Oh yeah, I go up here. Run past the Cloverfield monsters. I guess I can't really run past. Never mind, I can. I can almost see my health. Or not my health, my souls. Get out of here. Oh god. Alright, we're just mad dashing. Thank you. Okay. Now... Ooh. Oh, oh god. Okay. Just sleeping, fellas. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Homeward bone. Yes. Oh, thank god we saved those souls. Thank goodness. God, 9,000 souls. That feels good. Let's head back. There we go. Finally, some progress. Alright, but what do we want to put it towards? I know I want to buy some stuff from this lady over here. What is this? Inflict more damage and receive less. That sounds awesome, but at 6,000 souls, I'm not buying. Miracle. Oh yeah, wait, we need to go grab the lightning arrow. We need to upgrade our faith. Let's pop all of the souls here. Epic. Oh, bright bugs also begin to cost more souls the more you play. Ah. Okay, let's at least grab the miracles at the Tower of Flame. Oh. I'm gonna assume she moved to Majula. She's got to be here somewhere. Know where she could be. Her church building. I'm just gonna assume this big building is where she would be. It's the only thing that's even slightly resembling church vibes. Not here. What about... Oh, I don't recall this place. The heck? Okay. I see. That's the, Oh god. This is the Tomb of the Giants of this game. Need some holy damage. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh, but it dropped a human effigy. And this is gonna come back. Any minute now. Or not? I guess. Maybe we can go down here. Gotta make sure I don't get jumped by anything. Estus Flask Shard. Nice. Okay. I will trust... Wow, it... Right as I opened it up, the bloodstain started showing. Okay. Soul Vessel. That sounds kinda awesome. What the heck is a Soul Vessel? Show this to a certain person. Okay, I'll look up Soul Vessel DS2. Soul Vessel is a special type of consumable in Dark Souls 2. Soul Vessel is a receptacle willing to absorb your souls. It facilitates the reallocation of your levels, but without proper guidance, it may merely deplete your soul count. To truly embark on a fresh start, return to the place where your journey commenced. Consumable items grant various effects. Such as restorative properties for recovering HP, moving or removing certain negative status effects, applying temporary buffs and debuffs, as well as activating several actions and effects. Let's see. Give to Strowan and things betwixt, and you will have the option to redistribute your soul level points. Awesome! Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That seems very useful. Oh, just going through my inventory. Jesus Christ, you have a Titanite slab. What the hell? She moves to Majula if the player exhausts her dialogue in Heidi's or if the player defeats the Flexile Sentry. Her specific location is in Majula Rotunda, which is through the outside door and down the stairs with gray stone arches behind Shalquar's shop. Okay. Let's go into the cat's shop. Or around it. What is everybody dying over here for? I'm just gonna assume everybody's dying against the skeleton. Alright, this is the cat's hut, right? Oh yeah, there's the cat. Oh, here's the rotunda, I think. There she is.
Oh, hello there. This room is not as it seems, and only this lovely thing reveals the other path. And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles. Shall I provide you with one?
Yeah. I do need to buy one of these in order to cast a miracle, so yeah. Increases faith. Increases faith by how much, though? And let's go grab lightning spear. We should probably have... Well, we'll probably get homeward later.
May the power of miracles be with you. Offer your...
Okay. Now let's go level up. Put it all into faith. How many uses does lightning spear even have? Lightning spear has 3 uses. Okay, we can use that for boss battles. I think that's worth investment. How much does the catalyst require from us? Requires 10 faith. And we have 5 faith, I think? I don't know how many times we can level up, though.
Is that a show? Here, to see light, however faint.
Upgrade Estus Flask, sure. Cool, Estus Flask plus 2, I guess. Or 2 Estus Flask plus 1s. Right, Faith. How many times can we level up? Damn it, only 3 times. Well, that's good enough. Let's go back to Fisherman's Wharf. Alright, and then let's see how tough this pirate dude is. I guess we'll just make a run for it, honestly. Hopefully we can evade everything. I need to remember where this is so I can just jump and get it. Oh god. Just right over here. Wait, it is just right here. Is that a smiley face on the floor? Soul of a proud knight and small, smooth, and silky stone. Oh, can I give it to the bird brains over there at the tutorial area? Although first I want to check out what this face is. Oh my god, they're all here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Alright, take 2. Do we have the coveted silver? Okay, we do have the coveted silver serpent ring. I was wondering, because we're able to kill so many enemies over here, we might as well start farming. Oh, I should probably increase the damage on my rapier as well. I keep forgetting that we need to upgrade these weapons. I gotta get a swig of the Sunny D. Drop down. There's got to be a shortcut or something that we just haven't unlocked yet or haven't moved around. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's the shortcut. Awesome. And these guys are just protecting it. Right, and then how do we get from here? Oh, we go upstairs from down over there. Okay. Awesome. Okay, now we go head downstairs and fight the creature. God damn. There we go. Are you kidding me? Okay, now we got a muscle memory that, shortcut. Oh, Silver Surfer ring. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Silver Surfer, what's the new Fantastic Four movie? The Silver Surfer, is the actress's name Julia Gardner? Because I saw a movie called Weapons, and she also plays a character in that movie. It's so weird. Weapons has 3 Marvel actors in it. There's Julia Gardner, Silver Surfer. Then there's the actor who plays Thanos. He's also a character in that movie. And then that dude who plays Wong is also in this movie. But yeah, saw that movie, heard the hype around it, heard that Jordan Peele like fired his staff because they couldn't secure the rights to the movie, or he like lost the bidding to the script of the movie. And after watching that movie, I'm just like, you know what? Jordan Peele should have gotten this movie because he would have made it better. Not to say it's a bad movie. Did you guys ever watch that Nicolas Cage horror movie, Longlegs? If you seen that movie, then it's almost kind of the same thing with this movie. The plot is kind of similar. And the sort of the structure is also very similar. So the movie is like good up to a point, and then there's a certain point where I'm just like, okay, you lost me. So those movies, I feel like, go hand in hand. They feel like they're cut from the same cloth. Longlegs you've not heard? Yeah, so the big thing about Longlegs is that it's a horror movie, but its main selling point, its main gimmick is that Nicolas Cage plays the serial killer in that movie. It's a very strange movie. I definitely... Okay, great. While watching both Longlegs and Weapons, I was never bored in the movie, so I will give it that. It was engaging the entire way. Oh, Josh Brolin, who is also Cables in Weapons. Wait, what? The cop was Han Solo? Damn, are you telling me that there's a movie out right now where Han Solo bangs the Silver Surfer? That's amazing. Nobody tell Johnny Storm about this. Sadly, I have to go. I need to wake up early to finish this commission. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Rage the Sketch. Yeah, have a good night. Only horror movie I've seen in Nicolas Cage was in Colors from Outer Space. I have not seen that movie. I've never heard of it. Oh, shoot. Make a run. Oh, this area, like, turns me around so bad. It's gory. I mean, that's fine. I've gotten better with gore. Because at the beginning of... what's it? 2020... No, at the end of 2023, beginning of 2024, that's when I really started watching movies a lot more. And I made it a point to, like, watch almost every horror movie that comes out since then. So I've been getting a lot better with gore. Like, have you guys watched Together? It's the... What's her name? Alison Brie and Dave Franco movie. There's a point in that movie where somebody gets their arm sliced. And when I was watching that movie, normally, like years ago, like 2 years ago, I would have like flinched. But once that happened, I'm just like, whatever. So I am getting better with handling gore. Thank God. Although what I am afraid of is watching, so one of my favorite movies ever is a horror movie, and it's, Hereditary. I love that movie. It's a fantastic movie that I never want to watch again, because it is traumatizing. But I hear that, Midsummer is better, but it's a lot more... It's a lot harder to handle. Because I've heard it's kind of gory. So, I really want to watch that because I love Hereditary. But I am afraid of what I may see. Oh my gosh, speaking of... Ari Aster. What's it? I saw that movie, Eddington. That takes place in, like, a New Mexico town during, the pandemic. And Jesus Christ, I feel like we as a society are not ready for a movie about the pandemic 5 years later. I feel like maybe 10 years later, it's fine to make movies about the pandemic. But I feel like the movie, a lot of the topics in the movie are still kind of relevant. Also, it's another movie that Pedro Pascal shows his frickin' face in. And I had no idea he was even in this movie. Just like 15 minutes into this movie, I'm just like, oh, there he is. That's Mr. Fantastic slash Mando. Gosh, I move so slow in the water. Can I get a life gem? Yes, I did. Love me some Dave Franco. He was great in Love Lies Bleeding. I just need to go watch a lot of movies. The movie that I've been needing to watch lately is Speed Racer. I need to find time to watch that. But I remember as a kid, I was not down with Speed Racer. I think I put the DVD on for like 30 minutes and then I like stopped the movie. And I haven't watched it since, but I keep hearing that Speed Racer is like the best anime adaptation movie. Is there anything over here that I can do? Oh, hello.
I see light, but it remains dim.
Oh my god.
And I've no interest
That is
in the
so
magic
far.
impaired. I am... I...
Did I exhaust his dialogue? Okay. That is such far range. Am I able to move this thing? What do I do with this? Press an A on everything. Oh, wait. No? Oh, that's touching bloodstain. Nothing I can do with this? Magic required.
I see light. I am Carillion. And I've no...
Oh, I have to have magic in order to get him. What does this thing do? What the hell? I guess we'll just fight the ghost on the ship. How far are you in this playthrough? I have no idea. I've never beat this game. Actually, this is the farthest I've ever gotten in this game. Because even in Scholar of the First Sin, I remember being in this area and nothing past this. Or I think I beat this guy in Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, there's like a boss battle-ish. Or not boss battle, but just kind of like an enemy gauntlet. Oh god. Oh, he splashed oil on me, which means I will explode if I get hit by these guys. Oh, nice. Yeah, good thing about DS2 is that if I beat it, I won't have to ever touch this game again. Can I do anything? This is the only other place to go. Chests? No. It's a very barren ship. Oh, yep, there is a boss battle in here. Life gem. Actually, let's use effigy. Then let's use the bigger life gem. That's exciting. Have you liked it so far? I don't like it, but it entertains me enough. I mean, ever since we found Fisherman's Wharf, I've been enjoying my time in this area. We probably should have gone here first before throwing my head at the wall at the 3 Sentinels. But fighting the 3 Sentinels, that's what's made me very annoyed. But yeah, we should have gone here to begin with. Alright, let's see what this boss fight is all about. Flexile Sentry. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, decent amount of health. That's like 10%. Oh god. Oh, it does bleed. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Halfway down. Oh, there's like second mode or second phase. He's now the flexible one. I'm just trying to study his moves right now. Oh god. Shoot. Oh god. Oh god, this menu camera is so bad. This boss battle doesn't even have any, like, music to go with it. Ugh. Or this is like crossing the line between music and ambient sound. 1, 2... Shoot! One, 2, 3. Damn it. Okay. Got greedy. There's got to be a summon around here. Are you kidding me? Alright, let me look up Fisherman's Wharf, because I'm pretty sure I can move that damn pulley thing, right? There's got to be a way that makes the shortcut faster. Let's see. Are there summons? Lucitil of Mira can be summoned for this fight, provided the player exhausted her dialogue at the No Man's Wharf bonfire. Her summon sign is located just behind the shortcut gate, midway through the area. Just behind the shortcut gate, midway through the area. Wait, where's summon sign on this map? Oh, okay. Where's the summon sign? Okay, so I guess we need to exhaust our dialogue. I thought we did that before.
Our land of mirrors.
Okay. There we go. Let's refresh the area. Okay. Let's effigy up. It's at the bonfire. Okay, so right Find the shortcut gate. Don't know. That could be. But I guess we'll find out now. Gonna get rid of this guy. Iron arrow. Oh god. Somewhere around here. I'm just gonna be very careful. Around here. Right, and I know there's... Oh god. God damn. God. There's the Pharos' contraption that I just realized is over there. That little face-looking thing. And I think we have a key. What am I even doing? You start off the run with being effigied. Yo, what's up, Red Tone? How's it going? Let's check out what a Pharos' contraption even is. Yes. Really? Oh my god. God, I know that Pharos' contraption was placed just there, just so that this frickin' dumbass can headshot you. Okay, there's the summon sign. Oh, and that's great. An item is just fallen right behind, right over here. Okay. Don't know. It just lit up the area. Is that really it? The location of some of these summon signs are baffling. Yeah, why would you have the summon sign right here at the middle gate? Does the lockstone or the contraption, does that keep these Cloverfield monsters at bay? I feel like that may be the case. Ah, that is the case. Come on now. Okay, now we can just head on over. Did I not get the item over here? Varangian cuffs. Okay. Alright, let's just go fight this pirate creature. Oh yeah, thoughts on panty and stocking? I think it's really good. I really like the new season of Panning and Stalking. I feel like every episode has been pretty good. Even the ones that are not that great, like Scanty pooping. That one episode where she's just stuck on the toilet. Even that episode I thought was pretty fun. Yeah, that was like last week's episode where Scanty was like stuck on the toilet for like one of the mini episodes. Oh yeah, Gunsmith. Gunsmith is my new hyperfixation. I now have like so many images of her saved on my phone. Alright, let's go. Alright, distract this creature. I keep forgetting that I need to use my shield. Oh, switching modes? Not yet. Oh god. No, now it's aggroed on me. Slurp. Okay. Thank you for taking the aggro. Go shoot. Almost there. Let's go. There we go. Awesome. How many souls? Alright, decent amount. What do we get coming out? Ooh, what the hell is this? More like Scatty got him. After being off of YouTube for a day and finally got Spotify caught up on Dandadan manga and catching up on the anime, I still need to watch the second season of the anime. I only saw the first 3 episodes where Momo was fighting that worm thing. don't even know where this is now. Okay, yeah, I guess on my Scholar of the First Sin playthrough, I never beat that boss, because I've never seen this area before. Bonfire? No. Merchant required ahead. Alright. Have I gotten any better armor? Wow, no, all my armor is just worst. This is the best thing I have. That feels weird. I feel like an NPC. Like I legitimately just feel like an enemy. Soul of a Proud Knight, Radiant Life Gem, nice. Anything? Nothing. Lost Bastille. Okay. Can I at least get a bonfire so I can lock in these souls? Common fruit. What kind of fruit? Temporarily boost poison resist. Looks like a bunch of grapes. There's somebody talking. I feel like one of these is going to break open and there's an enemy. There's the bonfire. Let's go. Let's go level up our faith. Where's our girl? There she is. Two-handling rear. Yeah. I give that a +1.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it, so that I may help you.
Did we find another shard?
To see light, to see, however faint it.
Wait. Okay, now we've got 3 swigs of the Sunny D.
Seek lest this.
Alright, give me more of that faith, bro. Hey, Robuds, how's it going? It's going. That was the end of that sentence. We're doing alright. Let's see. I shall use this soul. And this soul. Will that give us enough to upgrade ones?
Bear lest.
Yes, okay, we can. Ooh, we can level up twice. Faith 15. Right, how much faith do we need for lightning spear again? Holy, forgot. 22. Okay, we're pretty close. Only 7 more levels. And then we can also use emit force. And then we'll eventually have to upgrade wisdom as well. Yeah, we'll get our wisdom up to 14. And then miracle, or faith 22. Okay, so we have a goal going. Wait, attune spells. Insufficient. Oh, do I need attunement slots? Is that something I need to upgrade? Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Guess we need to upgrade attunement as well. You can probably exhaust the pirates to level up to max. True, true. Also, I didn't realize that this area is the area that had the whatchamacallits, the sentries, the 3 sentries. Yo, what's up? What's one of these guys again? Yeah, I can take him on. Sup, fella? Oh, okay. Oh, God. Maybe I can't take him on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'll leave him alone next time. Hopefully he's not awake for the next time. Okay, cool. We can just choose to engage him each time. Oh, God. Oh, not one of these guys. Again. That range is so crazy. And another dog. Come on. Okay. Alluring skull. I'm sure that's useful in this game. I just don't really know when is the right time to use an alluring skull. Ooh, flask shard. Nice. Oh, this is the area. Okay. It all comes together. Which means, I guess we really do have to kill the sentries now. Am I able to open up? Okay, I can't. Go onto this side and open up. Okay. What's up, dude? Can I steal his stuff? I'm gonna open up all of these. Try close ranged. I'm just gonna take his stuff. Thank you for the large titanite. Alright, I don't know where this ember is, so I guess right now this guy's kind of useless to us. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I guess we can just travel over to this bonfire. Alright, that was a fun side quest of an hour and a half, and now we're back just trying to bash our heads into the wall to beat these damn sentinels. Oh, but now we can try gold pine resin, magic resin, and then add these life gems. But what is this thing? Cures poison and restores HP. Okay. I was just like, what is this golden disc looking thing from Beast Wars? Yeah, let's do this. He needs a dull ember to start working on weapons. Okay. Do you know where to find the dull ember? If I had to guess, it's probably... we have to defeat, like, the dragon at the Tower of Flame. Okay, found at Iron Keep. Gotcha. Alright. Let's go try this again. Oh, yeah, that's right. Resin. Awesome. Shoot. Ooh, that is doing more damage. Alright, that's the key. I'm sure we also have enough to upgrade our weapons another time. We have access to Iron Keep? I don't think so. Oh, Iron Keep is mid-game. Okay. Seems like the item is found way earlier in Scholar of the First Sin. I'm gonna see how well the magic resin does solo first. Awesome. Okay, now let's head in. Oh, mama, that is a lot of damage. What a fool. Oh, I am the fool. Oh, God. Okay, so using the pine resin on this weapon is actually better. So now we can do effigy. We are very quickly running out of effigies. Oh wait, didn't we get a new Estus shard?
Is that a...
Awesome, 4 swigs of Estus. Go back and kill Grandma. I probably should. Okay, hopefully we're able to kill these sentinels before my 5 aromatic oozes run out. I feel like I'm gonna have to use the aromatic ooze on each one of these guys. So hopefully we can get it done in two things here. Son of a gun. Wasting our time. Oh, well, I guess they're duking it out right now. God damn it. Completely miss every time I do a plunging attack. Okay, only like one more. There we go. Really? There we go. Fucking Christ. Oh, Pilgrim's almost down. Oh shoot, I am... ooze. God damn it. It's just up to me. I don't think I could do this. Is there another way to get a summon? Oh god, I hate that move. I have to bait on another, like, swingy move. No. Oh god, they both do it! Shit. God, God! I'm gonna be using up so much of the ooze. Oh god! Are you kidding me? No shield. You've left yourself open. Okay, 2 more hits until that one's out. At least it's left its shield. We can bait it to come back. No, this one's... Oh god. One. Damn it. No, no, no! Are you kidding me? Okay. No! Life gem. Thank you. Where'd it go? There it is. Screw it. Using another ooze. God damn it! Okay. Okay, that one's only a 2 strike. Thought I was going for a 3rd strike. Street Fighter 3rd strike. Fuck. Damn it. No choice. I will use this life gem. Oh my god! 5 hours of my life I will not get back. God, at least we can level up a buttload. Now, how do I get out? How do I grab that? I don't want to jump because I feel like I'll get damaged. I'll just leave. Soul of a Nameless Soldier, let's go. Are you kidding me? What is that? Imagine if I died just like right there. I don't even know what that was. God, what a dickhead move to put that exploding character right there. Wait, let's go remove that. Use the Soul of the Nameless Soldier. Now let's head back to our girl, the Emerald Herald.
Bearer of the curse, seek souls, seek lest the...
Level up. Yeah, let's do that, and then... Actually... Now let's get closer to the actual, like, lightning spear. Shoot, we need enough for attunement! Forgot about that. Oh, whatever. I mean, now that we're done with that area... let's just keep moving forward. We're making progress now. We should probably... Didn't even notice that dog there. Large club. Whoa, Old Knight Halberd. Holy moly. That looks crazy. Yeah, let's have the Sacred Chime on us. Oh, we don't have a lockstone. I know we can buy one, right? I forget which merchant has one. I think it's that old lady merchant. The Elden Ring manga is surprisingly insane. Isn't it like an isekai? Like, it's a guy that plays Elden Ring, but he got transported into the game, and it's like a comedy. I hear that manga is like really popular in Japan. Oh, that wall looks like the Moisturize Me character. I forget her name, but yeah, she's from the 2nd episode of the 9th Doctor season. Oh, 4,000 for the stone. Okay. We can easily get 1,000 if we travel to the Fisherman's Wharf. Oh, it's definitely a comedy, though it hasn't said anything about the hero being isekai. He's just, kind of an idiot. Okay. Maybe I was wrong about the isekai thing, but it's definitely... I knew it was, like, a comedy. Melania breaks the fourth wall. Oh, what the heck? I never knew that part of the floor broke. What's up, fellas? Why did it lock onto that guy and not the guy right in front of me? What is up with this game's aiming? Alright, just one more enemy. Alright, let's go get that lockstone. Melania goes on about things like experience points when slow talking to him about what runes do. Also, he starts as a wretch, so Melania just suction cups the flask onto his ass at the start because he has no pockets to put on them. Maybe I should pick up the manga. Okay, let's finally buy this damn thing. Watch it be something completely stupid that doesn't help us in this area. Alright, now we can head back. Ronnie is just some sort of spoiled brat who responds to not getting her way with violence. Oh, does the manga have the snake girl in it? I like the snake girl. She's cool. I guess that's pretty, like, far into the manga. Or into the storyline. Whoa. What the heck? Alright, new area, I suppose. I'm gonna assume that was a scream, and screams are usually associated with ghosts. Hello?
The bell belongs to the princess, it do. Stay back or we slice you to bits. Stay back or you'll peace. A long to guard this bell for us.
Okay.
Useless fool. Filthy undead. Be gone right now and it's off with you. You wish to go for the prince?
Sure, I'll join the Bellkeeper Covenant. Bellkeeper seal.
Round the bell
Alright, Insaniac. Oh, I can't climb on this body of creatures. Visions of Dwarf. Are dwarves gonna be enemies? Oh my god. How much damage do they do? Or how much damage do I do to them? Alright, not that annoying to deal with. Skeptic Spice. Is that the secret member of the Spice Girls? Lowers required faith by 1 for a chosen spell. Oh. Okay. I assume that's not permanent and it resets on death. Oh god, there's more. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage. And another boss battle. Or I guess this is the exit for the boss battle room, I suppose. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Pull. That do anything? Wow, just got headshot right there. Oh, right in my ass. Grab. Jesus. I'm not sure what that did. That did something. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, these guys are way too much. These guys have so much health. Oh my god. There's barely any feedback for when you get hit by these things. Oh, I didn't even realize there was 4 of them. I thought there were only 3. Jesus. Jesus. What the hell? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, I really don't know what... Oh, it opened up this. Okay. Alright, let's check out this. Oh my god, not this again. They're a lot tinier this time. I wonder if I can cut off their tails. Yeah, maybe let's go with a blunt weapon this time. And if it's a multiple enemy boss fight, there must be a summon sign somewhere. What the hell? Okay, here we go. Do I need to fight all of these guys? Okay, we do pretty okay damage against them. Considering that one guy is a third down after only 2 hits. Okay, looks like that one's stronger. Oh god, now there's 3. Oh, so it's a timed thing. If you don't get rid of one fast enough, then the others start coming in. Right, this means another effigy use. Should probably check. Belfry gargoyles. Let me see if there's a summon. Weaknesses are magic. Okay, so I'll probably use the ooze. It doesn't say that there's a summon. Gargoyles seem weak to lightning. Okay. Then you do lightning and magic ooze, or magic resin. Okay. So I guess no summons, we just have to use these. The Covenant you joined was just the PvP one. I don't even know what covenants there are, or what they're worth. Like, what's worth joining. Let's ooze this thing. Right, let's go. Alright. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage to me, though. Slorp. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh god. Man, okay, we just wasted that ooze. I don't believe that there's no summon for this. Okay, so there are 3 summon areas. Let's see. Where's the beginning of this? I can't even tell where I am on this map. What does this bonfire area look like? Okay, so it's just a random explodey guy. No Man's Wharf. Pharaoh's Contraption. Oh, there's two of them here. I cannot read this stupid map. Fog door. Okay, I'll just look for fog doors. Still cannot tell where this is. God, where the hell? Okay, to Belfry Luna. 4, Bellkeeper. That NPC or is that summon? I summon the Bellkeeper. I'm not even sure if I'm able to summon the Bellkeeper. Okay. Under the second set of stairs leading to the Belfry Luna Gargoyle's boss fight. Under second set of stairs. Okay. Alright. That is definitely the second set of stairs. Is it up here? Oh god. Oh my god! Yeah, there is straight up just no summon. At least I don't see any. Get over here then. how do I drop down? All in here? Sure, I'll get that spice. What's in here? Okay, that's only in Scholar of the First Sin. Blue Tearstone Ring. Increases defense when HP is low. Hmm. Maybe it's worth it to try up here. To see if there's anything up here. Yep, and they're... God. Yeah, damn, you just have to raw dog this boss fight. That's insane that they give you 2 multiple boss fights in a row. There you go. Try this one on for size. Really? Okay, I don't need 2 podcasting losers to like talk over the boss fight. Just tell me how to get the boss fight done, goddamn. Okay, so this guy's using poison damage. So let's go do... Oh, do we not have any poison resin? Yeah, dark. Alright, are you guys up for another 3 hours of bashing head into wall? The fact that this door has to be opened every single fucking time. I fucking hate how the music cuts out.
Okay, the bat. Time to stretch. Time.
Why did it take so long to recover from that? But is there really no other area that we can go to? Did we need high dexterity for anything? Oh, we need a high dex for the shield, which we don't even use anymore. I don't know, it might be worth it to use the respec thing and just take out dex and just completely put it into faith and attunement. I don't know, or I don't even know if these are worth anything. Now let's go look at Soul of the Last Giant. 6,000 souls, or trade it with a Strayed of Olafus. Who the fuck? He found petrified in a cell in Lost Bastille. Once freed from his petrified state, Strayed relocates to a room near Strayed's cell bonfire in the same area. Okay, so I guess this is the guy that we give boss souls to. Giant stone axe. 45 strength. I am not doing that, so we'll use this soul. Soul of the Pursuer. So I can get either the Ultra Great Sword, 30 strength, or Pursuer Great Shield, 38 strength. Do not need that. Okay. Dragon Rider Soul. Oh, I can get the Dragon Rider Halberd, Twin Blade, Bow, or Great Shield. Okay, the Halberd is pretty good. Twin blade. 20 strength, 22 dex. You know, I'll keep this one. Flexile Sentry Soul. Let's see. Warped Sword. 25 dex. Acred Sword. 26 strength. Barbed Club. 20 strength, 18 dex. How much do we got? Yeah, that's way out of our range. So let's go use this soul. And then Ruin Sentinel Sword. Or Soul. Heavy Homing Soul Arrow. Okay, that's a good spell, it looks like. So we'll keep that one. Alright, so with our 20,000, let's go raise up our attributes. Gotta make sure to raise up attunement.
There. Less.
What if that's vitality? Whoops. There we go. And we have one slot. Raise up our faith. One. Damn it. We're just one away from getting Soul Arrow. Or the Lightning Spear, whatever the hell. Oh no, we've got Lightning Spear. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay. Amazing. Let's see how that works against these damn gargoyles. Hopefully they don't dodge out of the way. Oh, we should probably have the item that resets spell usage. Okay, swear to God, if this doesn't do anything, I'm just gonna end stream right now. Are you kidding me? Come on. Let me aim. Lock on. Lock on. Oh my god. Right, you're far. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Didn't even get to try to use it. Also, how is it that we don't have any better armor than this? This game is genuinely stupid. What the fuck? 39 damage. My rapier does 39 damage. I mean... I'm gonna kill whoever suggested getting Lightning Spear. How do we get the... How do we utilize... What's it? What's the magic man's name in Fisherman's Wharf? I feel like we need to have our intelligence at a certain level in order to get a reaction from him. Is there an NPC list? A Carillion of the Fold. Won't talk to or sell you anything if your intelligence is below 8. What's our intelligence at? Girlhead? Oh my god. Girlhead, are you in chat right now? I'm gonna kill you. For suggesting Lightning Spear. Okay. We're at 5 intelligence. We need to level up 3 times. Fuck it, we're just gonna respec fucking everything. This game is goddamn ridiculous.
Still?
Wait, we can only respec one attribute? Oh no, okay, yeah, you can... Never mind. Alright, so we're gonna do... It's vitality. Okay, we need at least 10. Adaptability, that's what it was. Oh, 20. Let's keep vigor, endurance. Yeah, drop faith down to the fucking floor. I don't know what... I guess we'll do... Keep strength and dex at the same. And we'll just pump this all into intelligence. And I guess we'll do vitality 10. Don't forget attunement for spell slots. I mean, we have... is it 1 attunement for every... Or 1 spell slot for every 5 attunement? No, it's every 10 for 1 attunement slot. So therefore we can't afford another attunement slot. So we'll just do this.
You must go.
There we go. Now we can go talk to that one magic dickhead. Well, also, we don't have any souls to buy anything from him. I don't know, let's see if he can sell us like a cheap wand or whatever. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Why won't it let me fucking turn around? ECD, have you played a lot of DS2? Never having played the older games, it's always neat watching them played and going, oh hey, I know that, except it's so crusty. A few times. Please don't tell me that this game is like some sort of like misunderstood masterpiece. This is a shit game, right? It's not just me. This game is actually bad.
Very well. I am Carillion. No, do not be a... The forces of it... You scroll. You never forget. Young pupil, may we meet again in Majula.
Lots of enemy spam, enemy positioning and bouncing is def inferior to the first game. That's what I figured. Alright, so... Are you familiar with a lot of Dark Souls, BCD? Do you know all the exploits and glitches and stuff of the original Dark Souls? Like, are you kind of that deep into the Dark Souls sort of lineage? Like, are you aware of, like, the Cum Chalice in Bloodborne and all that stuff? I need to assess how deep you are into this franchise. Just the first two? You've only played the first two Dark Souls? I feel like if you like Dark Souls 1, you should at least play Bloodborne. If you can. Hopefully once the emulation project gets perfected, everybody can play Bloodborne on PC. And Demon Souls? Nice. I've yet to play Demon Souls. I was just asking if you happen to know any glitches or exploits in Dark Souls 2 Vanilla. Because, like, with Dark Souls 1, I at least know how to do item duping and the Sen's Fortress skip. I'm wondering if there is any sort of, like, exploits or glitches that we can utilize in this game. I'm not a speeder or anything like that, just a casual. Damn it. Alright, well, I guess it's time to just figure out where the hell Carillion lives. I'm gonna assume it's by that big book over there. Nope, you would think he'd be by the big book because he's a frickin' brainiac. Oh, to the right of the blacksmith shop. Oh, what is this? Aimless soldier, okay. Right of the blacksmith. Sitting under a tree. Blacksmith? Right, oh, right under this tree. Okay.
Oh, so you've... Let us resume.
Pyromancy flame. Right, I'll take one of these. Use magic defense. Shortens spellcasting time. Ooh, that is good. Hot damn. Okay, we've got a lot of faith, or not faith, intelligence. Damn, these are all like really cool looking. We have any...
Young pupil, do it.
Let's go attune our spells. Let's see what spells we have. Alright. Soul Arrow. Great Soul Arrow. Let's try Soul Arrow. Let's see if that does anything. These guys are weak to magic, so... We'll see. I'm just glad we can use this 30 frickin' times. Okay. Come on. Awesome. Okay. Let's check it out. Love the damage. How about Great Soul Spear? Defeating this boss will let you get a ring relevant to mage builds. Nice. If only I can actually beat these bosses. Okay. Great Soul Arrow. Let's see how this one does. You need more int for more damage. I mean, I know that. But the thing is, right now, intelligence is our strongest stat. Even more so than our strength and our dex. So it should be doing more damage than our regular stuff. Why did... Okay, well that just fucked us over. Okay, that does a lot more damage. Really? I feel like this one is more weak to magic than the other one. Yeah, that one seems to be really weak to magic. Oh great, now this one's awake. Oh god. God, if I can at least knock down that one that's weak to magic. They breathe fire? I mean, they did in the original game, so... I just didn't expect them to breathe fire this quickly. Because usually in the first Dark Souls, they only breathed fire once you reached the second half of the boss fight. Alright, so you have to... Attention to This one on the side. Why? Why? Oh god. Okay, that one's almost dead. Don't move. Okay, one down. That one's also weak to magic. Oh, that took so many of these. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, I got one. The gargoyle fight in original Dark Souls is carefully considered. This is just the same enemy copy and pasted over and over again. Yeah, also the first one only had 2, and the second one would only jump in once you, like, pretty much almost killed the first one. And this one, I saw on the video that you can fight upwards of 5 or 6 at the same time. You would think that they'd give you a bit bigger of a battlefield because of that. But no, this fuck-ass game just... yeah. I hope the director of this game never makes another video game. Alright. I think the next time I play Dark Souls 2, I'm just gonna remake the entire file and then just get back to where we were, but in like a more carefully considered profile. Because I hate looking at our profile, looking at how much progress we have, and then seeing that the playtime is like 7 hours. And we've got barely anything to show for it. Yeah, 8 hours. And we have barely anything to show for it. Yeah, I think I might just remake the account and just start over. Maybe I just might move on to the I hate this game profile instead of living failure. But yeah, I think I'm done for the stream today. Thank you all for coming by. I hate this game.